That may be the first thing that happens on the stream. Welcome back to Empyrion. We are about to do another run into drone space today. I will give you some backup here, or some stuff that has happened since the last stream. And it has been both eventful and, yeah, other things too. Empyrion. Set up all my YouTube stuff. And then we'll get started. Today on stream, we are currently joined by G-Con. Hey, G-Con.
Hi, folks.
All right. So, now that I've got that going, come on, save my coffee. Thank you. I actually have my coffee with me today. Watch the stream. Excellent, we're up and running. And check, yeah, privacy set to public this time. What do you know? Even I learned, or somewhat learned, that is debatable. So we are sitting here at the doorstep of drone space with the Stargate that we tend to use for the faction. And I have been here before after we got off stream. I came back out here Wednesday. I was trying to get some more swarm processors. I was playing with a nullifier. And as mentioned by both folks here, I am a wee bit aggressive. So I was really pushing it with the nullifier. I'd gone dancing in and out, took out its shields, and took off a bunch of its rear-facing turrets and all of its engines, and I got right up against its backside, and I jumped out and went in for the core. And as I was trying to traverse, there was still some turrets around, and I got killed on the way in. And between my death and my respawn time, and getting back to my seat, the remaining turret or two had actually drilled through my armor and hit my fusion core, which then left a rather large hole in the middle of my ship. I shouldn't call it a ship anymore. It was actually two pieces with a hole in the middle. But then I had to deal with the fact that I had a mostly crippled nullifier, and then some swarm drones showed up. So my SV, I used that to take out the swarm drones, and I went in and I took out the rest of the nullifier, and then I had to call for a rescue from Sky. Sky came in. He did his skydive in. Of course, he had a hard time getting into the system because there's some issues with the playfield loading for him. Took him a little while. But I had my main cargo still intact. Much of the other cargoes were intact. So I was able to start salvaging my ship down into the cargo. So I got most of my mod lasers back. I got both of the aux cores back. I got half of my dense field asteroid mining back. So one ice and one rich asteroid back, along with some other stuff. And then I started taking all the stuff that wasn't critical and throwing it into the factory for a rebuild. So as I was scrapping my ship, I was throwing all the resources in because I had nothing else to do at the time. Did a little bit of looting off the nullifier. Sky came to me. We unloaded all my stuff into his ship. I moved over my two SVs, and then I spent Sunday running around getting all the stuff to have the factory rebuild my ship. And since we've been very aggressive about making backups, I was able to rebuild the ship in the factory pretty easily. It was current. Then I spent all of Monday resupplying the ship. So one of those things, of course, is as we go in here, you can see in the arms, the ammo. All of my ammo had to be rebuilt because they blew up the ammo controller. And then I had to do a refuel and a rearmament, but refuel everything again, which took me a while. It turned out that I didn't have enough power stockpiled at all, and I ended up having to crash land on a jungle planet and build a Timberwolf log miner. It's the 0G Timberwolf, which I've renamed Lumberjack, to start getting cellulose, and I was using that to make biofuel. So I had to get my CV started up on biofuel rather than Promethium, and that took me most of Monday to get done. Obviously, at this point, both G-Con and Sky have a base. I could have raided for all of this material. I only took the very minimal stuff from them because I wanted the pain of, having to rebuild to help reinforce in my brain not to be as aggressive as I have been. So that, and I also re-armored, and we will go take a look at that. Let me get out of my ship, or on my seat. Let's go down and take a look at the fusion core. So I have been told by peoples that the fusion core, be careful, if it goes, it blows up bad. It does blow up pretty bad. So there's a layer of hardened steel in here. Yeah, I know. I don't know who said that. And then behind the hard steel, especially front ways, is a layer of xeno material as well. So not only do I have the normal wall in there, I've got the hardened steel and the xeno. So now it'll be harder to get to, and if they do get to it, hopefully it doesn't blow as big a hole in my ship as it did last time. It's a little bit more recoverable. We're also joined by Sky, the rescuer. Hello, Sky.
Howdy, howdy.
We're over in drone space right now. G-Con is trying to find our next individual to be introduced to. And I think he did find somebody.
Our next victim.
So we're about to head in. How are you set up for getting started?
Me? Or Sky?
Mm-hmm.
Or both?
Well, it is both, but it was primarily Sky. You're out doing... If you're not ready and you're out there doing scouting, shame on you.
Oh, I'm ready. Let's put this in general.
You're fine? Okay.
Yeah.
So where am I going, sir?
I'm typing it in Discord now. At last we will have our revenge.
Our revenge?
It's a Darth Maul quote. I was just thinking about revenge, and that made me think of Darth Maul.
Yeah, I was just what do you mean we, white man?
Who's we, paleface? Yeah.
I think that's a better direct quote.
Well, this is what we tend to do in Empyrion. If somebody gets their ship destroyed or heavily damaged, is the faction goes in and exacts brutal revenge.
Yes, they should know better by now. I have 2 signatures here. Sky, how long are you going to be before you get here? I am planning my mischief.
I don't think very long.
Okay. I'm just going to sit around the sun here for a second. I have 2 potential hacks to do, and I'd like to do that so I can talk about hacking a bit. When I first got into this game and I saw that there was hacking, I'm like, ooh, good. Because I usually like the mini games that are provided. I could not figure out the mini game at first. I didn't know what the hell. And I've come across, I think, 3 different mini games for hacking. The most prevalent was not the one that I found the first, which was really kind of frustrating. There's this whole guess the number one, where you get like 8 chances to guess the number. And I think in mathematics, you need, 12 to guarantee a guess. So it's a little bit hit or miss. The other type is the type that I'm going to be doing here, I suspect. And that is this whole, you go in through nodes and you have to pick which node you're going to go to next, and you're giving an indication on how strong your attack is, how strong the defense is and how vulnerable it is, or how much progress you can make off of that particular node. And both you and the opposing AI are trying to get to 100%. If they get there first, the node is locked out, or I mean, the whole hack is locked out, and you cannot try it again for the season, as far as I understand. It seems like ever. If you're successful, then you get a download, a data archive download, and you're locked out until the end of the season. So either way, you're going to end up with a lockout, but the question is whether or not you come away with some data. So each of these is a one-time chance to get this data download. And since when I got Cord, I lost all my personal stuff. All of the things that I had picked up to date were gone, unfortunately. So now I'm at a point where I have to rebuild my data archive. So that's like the geological report, their data report, the atmospheric data report, the economic data report, all of those. You get them off these relays. And you can sometimes find these relays around suns. You can sometimes find it around planets. So if these sort of things interest you, go for it. I don't know if it's, I have yet to find anything that says this is a required thing you have to do in the game, but it's just kind of fun. I do know sometimes when you're trying to convince people to do business with you, they'll ask you for like one of these reports. They're also worth, I think, 20 or 30 grand typically when you sell them, something like that. That's what it feels like. It could be wrong. These relays are not defended, so that's always a good thing if they're hackable, and you can usually find a particular spot that has an arrow on it. So that one doesn't. That doesn't look like that one does. No? Gonna make me get out? You are gonna make me get out. Of course you will. Let's go play with an alien satellite. Nothing bad ever happened. Actually, nothing bad really does happen. Okay, here we go. So you first get in, it'll give you some information about what you've got, how many data files and runtime. Invalid access. So you can, I don't have any cards anymore, but there are some cards that you will eventually loot. And this is what's just saying that, hey, if you had one of these valid access cards, you can just do this and skip the whole hack. So if you're not good at those games, you've got some cards, you can always try it that way. So we're going to go ahead and do an initiate a hack, and I'll tell you what we're going to be doing. So as we hack, the first thing that's going to come up is it's like, you can't hack this unless you know. The core processing speed is going to give you an indication of how tough it is. When you see these nodes, really what you're looking at is the last three numbers. The blue one is telling you how strong your attack is. The green one is how strong the enemy's defense is, and the F is how much fluctuation there is in the random number being generated. So a 1-to-1 with 1 is just pick one. We'll go Lost Worlds. So I got the node, and it's saying, okay, I made 5% progress. They made 6% progress. Now we're getting some different numbers. And what this is really going to be telling me is that I have a strength of 1, they have a strength of 5, and there's a fluctuation or a random roll of 5. That would be really bad for me to pick because they could get anywhere from 5 to 10, and I can get 1 to 6. It is possible I beat the machine out, but it is unlikely. So I want something where I'm strong, they're weak, and ideally I do want to have a number that isn't always 5, but it's something where they're going to get a max of 5 and I'm going to get a max of 5. So in this particular case, I cannot lose. And in fact, I did not lose, but I did not gain. They got the best roll, I got the worst roll, so we got no progress at all. Unfortunate. Here's another one. So I can get up to 8, they can get up to 6. And I'm losing ground. This bastard is getting a bit tough for me. I'm going to take this one here. These are the two same strengths. There's a higher fluctuation up here, but I really just want to get small incremental baby steps here. I got a 7% spread. Here's a 5-to-1, and I'm guaranteed to get some progress. So let's do that. I got a 2% spread. 4-2, 4-2. I'm going to take the 4-2 with the smaller. I closed it by 1%. Now we're having a problem. It's going to be stronger on these two, but the fluctuation is the same. I'll go for a 50-50. Let's see who gets better. They got 1% better than me. Well, this is a good one. A 5 for me, a 1 for them with a 3 fluctuation. Guaranteed. Great. I'm going to get ahead of them. Whoa, what happened? What happened? We're going to continue to do this 5 to the E. God damn. I don't think I'm going to get this one. If that's the case, I might have to go a little bit braver. Let's pick this one. There, I got the lead. Wow. All right, we're going to take the 3-3. I got some percentage over it. And then this is probably the strongest one. Can I get it? I got it. Oof. Astronomical data log off. I get a log off. I'm locked out now. Can't use that one. So now I'm going to go to the next one. So I got some data, and I will keep that in my back pocket. Let's hack this other satellite, and then we'll go off and we'll go play with whatever it is that GCOD has found. So hopefully I gave you a feel for hacking and why you might want to take different numbers. That was very confusing for me the first time I did it. And I don't think the tutorial that you've run into in the starter systems does this whole thing any justice. It kind of reminds me of the mini game in Eve. I like that one a whole lot better. That's fun. When you're hacking something and you have to figure out which nodes you're going down, and that's some cool stuff. Come to data with some more information. Come on, come on. Who's your daddy? Okay, we're going to start the attack again. Always seems to start off the same for me. This Lost Worlds felt weird. I'm going to do Dreadworks. I'm not really sure it matters. 4-2. 1-5. Oh. Yeah, it could be anybody's game, but let's see what happens. I'm ahead. Sweet. Now if I can keep my lead, here's a tie for 3. Here's a tie for 5. I'll take the tie for 3. I want to minimize my losses if I can. 5-1 with the 3 flux. Thank you. Now, see, now we're cruising. This is what I should have had last time. Oh. So my choices here are a variation of 3 between us, or a variation of 2 between us. Yeah, let's gamble a little bit. It's 10% difference. That works. All right, well, this is going to be a tie with a differentiation of 2. I lost ground. Again, it's a tie. Lost some more ground. Again, we're at a tie, but I'm going to take the smaller tie. Smaller wrist one. We're back to 10, so I made some ground there. Here's a 5-1. I like that. 487. I'm way out ahead. That's good. I'll take one that has differentiation here. Here we go. 95. I think I should get it. Oh yeah, here we are. 5-1 with a variance of 3. I'm in. I got geologic survey data. Sweet. So the hacking is done. Now the next thing I'm going to do is before I jump out, I'll back off this a little bit, but I'm going to mark both of those, and I'm going to mark them with a pin that tells me that they're done.
You got your shield, right?
So both of those are marked. And we're off to Oratagun. Oh, way out there. Okay. What am I jumping into? Infested asteroid field. Nothing bad ever happened at one of those. Jumping in. Hey, Terry. Thanks for joining. Let's get ourselves into a wee bit of trouble.
Right, you'll find some largely disabled ships dotted around. I am just trying to sneak in and kill. Oh god. Stuck on something. It's not good. Oh, what's on fire? Gee, that's gonna be a challenge.
There's a lot of stuff coming out over there. Should I be over by where you are, or should I be over here by the dismantler and the harvester?
No, you want to be over, there's a guardian that I've mostly immobilized that's floating around here somewhere.
Yep, I see him. And he's got a harvester nearby.
Yep.
And a dismantler nearby. Looks like none of them are moving. Well, those aren't, but the Guardian is still firing at me. What the hell? You're not allowed to fire at me. Now let's see if I can do the thing I was talking about I did before without getting myself all cored this time. God, there's so much text on the screen I can't see shit. What? What? Why am I empty? I know I have heavy railgun darts. What the hell? Heavy railgun. And it's not reloading. I did put a... Don't tell me I did not have the right thing on the front. No, I got a main heavy railgun. Gonna have to back up off of this thing. Okay. Why are you not reloading? Heavy railgun penetrator. Did I make the wrong ammo? I think I might have. I am not paying attention at the moment.
Okay, Guardian is dead.
I did make the wrong frickin' ammo. Well, that sucks.
We're dead down here too.
All right, let's see if we can recover. Deconstructor in. Let's just scrap all of that ammo. We'll see if we can buy. Would you just kill?
Guardian, the one that you were attacking.
Okay.
So it's free for you to loot now.
Thank you.
I did the dismantler over here.
So I'm going to dismantle all the rail slugs I've got, and hopefully the railgun that I'll have enough to make the railgun ammo I need. That was disappointing. Looks like you did get one of the cores. Did both cores? You did. Okay.
Yeah.
Gonna throw all of this in the deconstructor. We need to make sure that thing's actually active. Hey, there's always something. Think I'm ready, and nope, you're not. Did a pretty good job of being strategic about what you blew up on this thing. There's a lot of good stuff still in it. Nicely done.
Well, it's difficult because the plasma cannons just blow enormous holes through the hull. I don't have my favourite weapons on this ship because they're an RNG a decrypted schematic unlock, which I haven't got yet.
Ah.
So, having to make do.
Ooh, schematic. Fuel. Give me fuel. That takes care of that. Let's go ahead and grab my salvage. Okay. Good. Dismantler is done, or what is that? Is that the dismantler? Guardian. Sort out a few things while I'm here. My armor and mods is empty. Feels bad. Take 50 off of that guy. Not bad. Dismantler in. Deconstructor in. Blocks. Alright, so now with any luck, advanced. Those heavy neodymium ingots, huh? Damn it, I don't have any of that. Okay. Next. That work? No. Where did my salvage core go? It ate my salvage core. That's rude.
Nom nom nom.
I spent a whole couple of seconds trying to build that. Rude. There we go. Now? Yep, there we go. Why am I hearing fire?
That's me.
God damn it, it's always you.
I don't know why. That was too fast.
It's gonna be the bug, isn't it? Nope, you got it. Yay. Okay, I think this is the last top side. Yep, nothing there. Okay. Somebody's been through this one already. Not on. That's active. But is it allocated correctly? Yes, it is. Why are you breaking things down that far? Oh, I see. It's actually adding, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. It's working. You're still playing with the capacitor?
I'm disabling all the ships around it, yes.
Okay. I'd like to help, but I don't think I really can at the moment. I might get in there and do some shield stuff.
If I can destroy this Guardian, that will be a big help. Okay, 1 core.
Weird. I'm kissing this thing and it says I'm 200 meters away from it. I don't think so. Oh, goody. Slow response times. I can tell if I look at something and it comes back and tells me container, I know that I'm having server side issues.
Okay. Guardian down.
Just removing all pieces of this particular scout so I don't see it again. Okay. This does not look like a scout. This looks like a harvester. Just saying. Game. I do need a wide-angle beam. That's a good idea, Terry. Wish they had that in there. You could make an SV or a small vehicle that can fly around and do dismantling as well. Those small swarmers. Interesting. You're acting like you still have a core. You do still have a core. Ow! What the? Shot by brood assembly. That was rude. Just saying. Ouch. What shot me? I don't see those turrets moving. Chica, did you do something to keep it from shooting a second time?
What?
I got shot by brood assembly.
I haven't touched the brood assemblies.
Okay.
I'm focusing on the capacitor matrix. I've got one core down, got its shields down.
Who shot at me? Is the swarmer here a part of the assembly?
Swarmer?
No, never mind. I found it.
Okay, 2 cores down.
Still another foreign core detected, so that's probably on the other side. That's you. Here we go.
Oh crap. Nice to meet
Look at on that thing. I can't even see. There's so much shit shooting.
Alrighty, here we go.
Do I have a... No, I don't. Get all the piece parts in whole, so that when I break them down, I get more.
Yeah, I don't even know where the cores are on these things.
Oh, it's alright, I do.
There's firing going on over here. Why? Me? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, no, it doesn't look okay. Now when I start hearing fire, I get paranoid. Getting cord does that to a person. Yep, they're connected. Good. Whoa! Again, a single shot by something. Brute assembly. I'm getting shot from like way off, aren't I? Come on, take this. Oh, I see what's going on. That's BS. 1.5 kilometers out, and it's sniping me. Really? I don't even see that round coming in. I'm not a fan. Is it really that guy? He can't be. Or is he away? Must be you sniping me. Come here, you. Oh, actually, before I get in there. Wait, how are you sniping me from that far and yet you're not even shooting at me? Oh, you must be using missiles, huh? All right, what am I doing here? Right.
What am I doing here?
What the hell am I doing? Did I pick up any nimidium? No purple. No purple at all? Okay. So that leads me to... What has nimidium? That looks like it might. Nope. Zasconium, but no. Do either one of you carry any nimidium?
Usually. it's lootable.
If you've got some
What'd
ingots,
you-
could you drop by and give me some ingots?
I don't. Capacitor matrix is dead.
Okay. There's a brute assembler that needs to be taken out because he's causing me problems, and I can't go over and take him out because my railguns are like shot. I don't have any ammo.
Okay, well, you could come loot the capacitor matrix and all of the ships, dead ships around it. I'm going to go get something to eat, and I will be back shortly.
Okay.
So far, I do not have neodymium.
Okay. Thanks for checking. I decided to use my ship to run screening for a moment while I grab my bag. I'm not going to leave it that way in case it starts blowing off my shields. And you say capacitor. Okay. Let's see here. I think I have more. Yeah, salvage cores. Huh. Cannot place it on a regenerable base. That is indeed true.
Gotta be one of the ones that doesn't move.
All right. How much stuff can you cram into a little itty bitty thing? Of course, it's a lie. It's not a little itty bitty thing. Seems like one quick run in here and then most of my stuff is getting replaced, so I guess getting wiped out wasn't too bad. What? No ammo? Hey, there's one. One. Rough. Lots of looting. Never a bad thing. Okay, so that's done. One's cleared out too. Okay. Right down to the ambassador? No. Still two more. Okay. And still has claws, so haven't done this one. It's got claws, it's not been cleaned out. Okay. Central dude. Okay. One side done. Side done. Okay, looks like it's time to go in. Got a few turrets in here, buddy? Jesus. Not screwing around. "16 sentry turrets and 2 light laser turrets on the inside." They really did not want to get boarded. Suppose a couple other things to point out while we're just sitting around here cleaning up a bit. My skills have... I bought all of the schematics I could possibly get my hands on, as far as just points. I still have the schematics you can find, which I haven't gotten all those definitely yet. And we'll take a look at that here in a sec. Of course there's another sentry turret in there. Why wouldn't there be? Okay. So that thing is done. The capacitor's cleaned out. And I could not put a salvage core on it, so good enough. Okay, what do I have in the inventory? Okay. Well, pretty much. Trades. Spare parts go into trades. Advanced upgrade kit does, so it's the large. Okay. Fuel and ammo is the U. Small arms. electronics go to trades. Coolant stays. Solar cells goes. I think the rest of it's good. There's a lot of ping things around here. Yeah, there's a guardian. It's not yet been looted. That. I don't know if I can get that guy though. Let's see. Can. Cool. I'm going to strip the outside first, and then I'll go inside. Plasma drive. Can I install that?
Plasma drives? Yes, you can. If it comes off in one piece.
It did. Sweet.
You might want to make sure it's, yes, you really don't have to be balanced, but you...
Make sure I have enough CPU for it.
That too, but... Like, Pecan and I both strategically use plasma, you know, when you want a little bit more thrust and...
Well, there's the max speed is 100, right? So, does it matter?
It does to some degree. So.
In what circumstance would it matter?
Well, like your ship, well, no, your ship is sizable enough. So. Oh, I'm not sure.
Fair answer.
Besides,
I like that a lot better than bullshitting.
It also could be like acceleration, maybe not top speed. Because when you're fighting drones and Legacy, it's kind of not. It's important.
Outside
Be
is
the first time that coasting out of range would be a bad thing. By saying you totally understand the mechanics of the engines and maneuverability and acceleration. It's in my opinion, it's more than just numbers. I mean, yes, it's probably based in numbers, but there's if you can make the ship faster and you have this headspace to do it with CPU and stuff, then you probably it's a good idea.
Yeah, I've had a few times where, just getting out fast enough has been terribly important.
Sometimes it can be the difference between a put together ship and a one in pieces just out of range. Yeah, you're just out of range, but with big holes in you. So yeah.
What are you trying to imply?
Plus, too, sometimes if you do get crap blown out of you, if you have enough speed and you're coasting out of range, it helps because you're now out of range, and maybe before you wouldn't have been.
Minigun. Seems like it's I've got a light machine gun, and it's nice when I'm having to deal with some hordes of stuff, but man, it eats through ammo.
Yeah, the recoil's pretty rough too. It's kind of hard to hold the thing on the target.
The light machine gun isn't that bad for me, but then again,
the machine gun. No. I'm talking about the minigun. That thing's pretty hard. The machine gun, no, it's not that bad.
That guy has been cleaned out. Where is my... There it is.
Get under that ball.
Which ball?
That orange one down there.
That one?
Yeah. Sometimes there's a container right below. Not. Never mind. They're not here. Okay.
Hey, worth taking a peek. In fact, I'll do it on the other side, just in case it's just on one side. There is that for harvesters, I think.
Yeah.
You're done. The whole salvaging thing, it's a whole thing to commit time to. I think I've hit a couple of ships that you already looted. Regenerable base, huh? Okay.
If you see that big engine, I haven't looted it because I would have never left it.
I'd never have left that for you.
Yeah, most of the time I wouldn't have left any engines. Be fun.
Is that because you like to scrap them, or are you using
I
to
scrap.
trade?
Yeah, I'll use them for either parts or trade or whatever. I'll usually scrap almost everything on a ship except for lights. Most doors, any generator, fuel components. Yeah.
Small arms.
I mean, I won't always run around to get every single like electronic part or whatever, but every now and again I will. But all the other larger components that break down into said computers and electronics and all that crap, I'll usually scrap those because they give me those subcomponents. Like those antennas that you're taking off.
Yeah, I could scrap those, but
And the cloth.
I found the external decoration, or I think those are the ones, they don't scrap.
Remember if those will deconstruct or not.
Yeah, but I do it anyway because I want a visual clue on the outside that I've already looted the ship. And so if I see a ship with no claws, I know that I've taken it out.
Yeah, I do that too.
Especially when you got other people looting. So I've done that. I've come to a POI once or twice now that it's been looted. And I'll walk up and I'll see like all the boxes and containers and things. So I'm like, oh, well, then I should look through this place. And I start looking through it and find there's like nothing left. I'm like, God damn it.
Yeah. Well, like G-Con leaves the containers,
Yeah.
and almost all the times I'll break the containers down because they're components.
Yeah, I agree. Me too's. God, if it just had some Nephidium, man. I feel a whole lot better about this. Timberwolf, deconstructor in, main inputs. Harvester containers are trashed then. Entry turrets. Wait, plasma drives. Keep those.
Now, they're not in the sector.
What?
The neodymium, it doesn't show when I do a scan
Ah.
of the sector.
I see. Well, this harvester over here hasn't been cleared. Both of these harvesters haven't been cleared out. You know, you can feel free to loot. I mean, it's not like I know sometimes you hang out and just let me loot so I get all the stuff, but
I've already looted the stuff I killed.
okay.
There is one neodymium asteroid in the Tarentaret. It's not far from here.
Okay. Maybe we should go take a look at that. That way I can actually do some fighting, because I don't think it's all that entertaining to just sit me watch, you know, whole stream of me just scrapping stuff.
What do you need neodymium for?
Railgun penetrators.
Okay.
I made like 5,000 heavy railgun slugs, but it wasn't the right type.
Yeah, I've done that before with the railgun. It's a pain. stuff here.
Did you hear about the story about my recovery from getting cored? I mean, you came and rescued me, but all the stuff I went through after.
No,
I had almost all the stuff to rebuild the ship in the factory, with the exception of I think the biggest problem for me was the superconducting coils. So
Yeah.
I quickly figured out that the AMP location has coils.
Yeah.
That was advantageous. Once I figured that out, I was able to get the ship built, and by the time I thrown all those pieces in, it was down to a 1 second build time. But then I had to spend all of Monday just resupplying the ship, going to get all the fuel and Metaxid and a little bit of oxygen and just all the ammo. It was a lot of pain.
Yeah, that's why it's always a pretty decent idea. Not just because you make a shit ton of ammo doesn't mean you want to necessarily carry it all. Because it is it's painful to lose it.
Yeah, but you know, the reality is I'm not going to die.
Yeah.
Where the hell am I? I clipped through the floor. Of course I did. All right. One of these harvesters isn't like the other. That one. The one with all the pointy bits. Go inside yet, stay outside.
Hey, I'm back.
Welcome back.
You guys finished stripping that place?
Not quite. There's a lot of stuff to strip, man.
There is, yeah. Oh, a lot of ships, a lot of stuff in the capacitor matrix itself.
That wasn't too bad.
Okay, so you've done that Guardian.
Yeah, if I've looted it, it should be pretty obvious. Mostly the claws are all gone. No claws, no antennas means I've been there.
I would not come over here, Dexter.
What?
What that place is I was telling you about. You kind of have to thread your way through here to get to the neodymium asteroid, and there's a bunch of shit around it.
So, sorry, I was unclear on what you need the neodymium for.
The rail guns. I have no main gun because I don't have the neodymium to build the right stuff, because I built the wrong stuff. I had like the heavy rail sabot rather than the heavy rail penetrator. Yeah, I think I got those over there. There's the scout and the budding nest that look like it still has shields up. The brood assembly has been cleaned out. I did not finish off the small swarm. Let me go do that. No, wait, that brood assembly hasn't been cleaned out. Let's see, small arms, plasma rifle, heavy laser, minigun. Okay, I'm up to 214. I'm almost to another core. Almost. Well, maybe we go over here and see if we can stop the assembler. That's secondary fire. See, Sky, I pulled out at 50%. Aren't you proud of me?
Yeah. Hold on. I had explosions, so I have to get out of range here to see what's going on.
Ooh, not good.
I'm still moving. There's no warp drive. Oops. I have to get out of range.
You lost your warp drive?
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to get a little bit further away.
Ooh, that's rough. Excuse me. Could probably make one with the components we've salvaged.
Gotta get out of range a little bit more.
Got a couple of turrets off that thing.
Ooh. The Xenovault was breached. I'm missing a drone core.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah, one of the quantum spine.
Well, what did that happen on? What were you?
I was over here trying to thread through this area to get that neodymium, and then first off, I was outside the ship and got killed, so that meant I knew I was going to take damage when I put the engines back on. And but I already, started leaving when I threw the engines back on. But I knew I was going to take some damage because the shield. It'll take a moment for the shields come up. Gotta get far enough away where I can look at the size of the hole.
You say I should stay away, right?
Yeah.
The hell was that?
Terry says you should play more Dragon's Quest 3. I don't think I've played any of the Dragon Quests.
Oh shit! I'm being shot at. Where's that coming from?
Reactor. Ooh.
A scout? What are you doing still alive?
Not paying attention.
Okay, and 2 budding nests to take care of.
Now, you all said that when the shields are recovering, it consumes pentaxid, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Is there a way to prevent that, like just having more power?
No, the pentaxid is the fuel for your jump drive and your shields.
Okay.
See, now's one of those cases where I shouldn't have listened to G-Gon. But normally I would have a universal constructor inside the ship, right? But I conserved power and went with a small. Yeah, and I lost my stuff. So shit. No components left. Good thing I didn't have too many of the drone cores.
I can make you a basic warp drive.
Yeah, that'd be fine.
I have a universal. Let me take a look.
It's anywhere, any kind of warp drive to get me out of system.
If you've lost one of your
I haven't
auxiliary
advanced
cores,
crafting it now.
Say again.
yeah, but if you've lost one of your auxiliary cores, you probably just want to put a basic one in to get you home, because
Yep.
I'm already crafting it.
Yeah, but
Yeah, I
there's a
don't-
high chance you'd be over CPU.
Yeah,
damage
I
the
don't want to
generators.
be over CPU.
Well, I can't do anything about it now.
Let me check my CPU.
Whereabouts are you, Sky?
And Parenterat or whatever, that system next to you. Or
Oh,
sector-
okay, you're in a
sector
different.
next to you.
All right, let me.
But I have CPU to spare.
All right.
Just go around the big mess and don't go through it.
Okay. What were you attacking here?
I was, like I said, looking at that
Oh,
neodymium asteroid.
neodymium, of course. Sorry, yes. Wow, 33 clicks away.
That's because I was vacating the area. Actually, I could start up and fly towards you in a roundabout manner.
It's all right. I got you bookmarked.
Harry, you retracted a message? I missed it. Damn it. Oh, yeah. There's a lot of resources in this area.
Well, I suppose I could go and clear out. But do you have mining drills?
I do.
Right. Okay. Well, I suppose once we sort Sky out with a warp drive, I could go and clear out any mobs around the neodymium. I'm just going to take a quick detour. There's a harvester down here. I don't want him popping in while we're doing our little ship-to-ship transfer. There's another flyer, but he's further off.
I'm closing on him, too. It only seems fair that I should help come to the rescue, seeing how he did that to me on Sunday.
I don't think he's going to be alive by the time you get here.
Well, I'm in the system. I'm only like 5 kilometers behind you.
Dispatched. I see a couple of loot containers. Let's quickly grab those.
Mm-hmm. Were you? Are you ballistic, Sky, or did you stop?
I just stopped. I'm far enough away that I don't really expect too many visitors out here. And with the shields down, I'm not in any greater risk than I was.
Interceptors, G-Con.
Yeah, I got turrets for that.
Yep, I'm just letting you know. I don't like getting surprised personally.
I was debating working on a different ship anyways. I'd already started to rearrange so I could rip the nose off, and I just haven't done it yet.
The game will provide you with excuses. Guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. We guess to do it now.
Reasons to upgrade.
Terry, you like
All right.
lightning?
I want to try some combat steel because I don't think we done that in since RE2, where we've tried to go minimalist and just use combat steel.
I ended up using quite a lot of combat steel in the Halligan, because it does give better protection than the Xenosteel. Of course, it's heavy.
It's heavy.
But I offset that by upgrading to plasma engines.
Right, and that's what I was going to do, is just probably concentrate a little bit more on the engines and less on the shields, and you see what happens?
But what I've found with because the Scarab is the hull is mostly just regular steel.
Yeah.
There's just around,
Vital
usual kind of bulks for all the CPU extenders and stuff. But what I've found is that because I've put the engines out on and the most of the turrets out on the arms, the main body doesn't generally get targeted that much, and so most of the hull I'm actually just getting away with having regular steel. The downside is finding I'm losing a lot of the mod laser turrets. So, I mean, they're not that expensive. It's just a pain in the backside to have to run around collecting the laser upgrade kits and all that nonsense.
Why are you losing turrets? Is it because they get your shields down? 1 kilometer closing.
Well, there's shield bleed through anyway, so even if they, if you're repeatedly going in, even if your shields never get completely down, your turrets will still take damage. But that's fine, because that's the kind of the concept of the design, is those two big sort of arms on the front are designed to take the bulk of the enemy fire, so that the main body of the ship does not.
Sky, I'm here. If you take a look in the Timberwolf's blocks, you'll find the jump drive I made. If you want, I can make a normal one too.
I think I should be fine. I got it.
Okay. I'll hang here for a moment with you just to make sure everything is okay. They had something
Ship
critical
said
on you?
goodbye,
Or?
Rick.
What happened?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Big old hole in your side.
Oof. Yeah, that. Ooh.
And in the
Ouch,
back?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, lost quite a lot.
Someone really did slap you about, didn't they? I edited
That's
my
all right. We'll
voice there.
go slap them about.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I seem to have a small collection of drones following me. All right, I'll go and take care of them. Oh, was it the swarm assembly that got you?
No, it said no. I think a nullifier,
Oh, okay.
if I remember right. That might have been the time it just shot me outside and that, but so I'm not sure. Really, it could have been. All right, let me check the radar.
Something super high. What the hell is that?
See ya.
Skydive is out of the area. What was that? He's left the building.
Elvis has left the building. Yeah.
Bad swarmer. Bad swarmer. I think I'm geared better than G-Con at taking your ass. Get out of here. Hit the road.
Yeah, and one thing that bothers me though is in the game, it seems like if say you like in this particular case, you know, you lose stuff. There should be things floating in space for you to you know, stop some things. I realize that some things could be exploded, but
I mean,
What do you
piece
mean
parts
if
so
you
you
lose
go pick them
cargo
up.
containers?
yeah, like when you're playing Eve and you get taken out, only portions of your ship or cargo are destroyed. No, it's on you, you know, so-and-so just blew you out of the sky. Do you really want to go back and try to salvage the stuff? You know, good luck, you know, but some of it is there, floating in space.
Right. Well,
Yeah,
that and I didn't like the fact that I was trying to get all my boxes into my existing containers, and half my boxes had, you know, gone away by the time I was. Ow! Let me loot my shit, please. I'll keep the pressure up on them a little bit.
Well, you can take care of that. I'll go check out the asteroid.
Yeah, wow, that dude. 2%.
Back at the base. I'll be right back.
Okay. Keep in mind, Gcon, I have no main gun, so I can't target anything.
Oh, okay.
So I can't drop this guy on my own without getting out of my ship, and we know how that went last time. All I can do is keep his shields from regenerating too much while you regenerate.
His engines have gone, so he's not going anywhere. He's no longer a threat.
Oh, okay.
I think this might be problematic. There's a swarm assembly quite close to this neodymium asteroid.
Is it just the swarmers, or is it something else?
No, there's a swarm assembly.
Yep, there's 2 of them.
Harvester.
Small swarm.
Actually, it might be far enough away. Yeah, actually, I think you're going to be okay.
So Terry asks, how's this game handle time dilation? It doesn't. There is no such thing. Einstein never was born here. And then the meteors should be made of chocolate, at least some of them. I agree. Chocolate and whiskey. I just can't use that because Quill 18 does, so, you know, it's a shame. Still enjoy it in private. Another YouTube Let's Player, game player who's, I like his stuff. He tends to do the same sort of intelligent kind of gaming. And he's got a whiskey and chocolate fund for his people to come and watch. Coming in behind you.
You should be fine. We're still plenty far away from anything that might cause a problem.
The only thing is I don't have a furnace on this.
Yeah, but you can still use your structures.
That would be something of an interesting exercise to warp to some end of the galaxy with minimal supplies, and everything from there has to be sourced, you know?
Oh yeah, I've done that. Nullifiers and everything else is fairly, yeah. So what else have we got in this system? A few more pictured asteroid fields.
With that initial batch, so that in the little maker. Okay.
3 gold asteroids. That's
Okay.
oh. Yeah, over by the gas giant, some of the moons have 2 of them have gold asteroids, 3 in total.
Okay. Turns out only the Universal can make these. Of course they can.
Yeah, you need Universal to make heavy weapon ammo.
Heavy railgun penetrator. That's what I needed. Okay. Then I'll get the advanced at making neodymium ingots, so that other guy doesn't have to do it. Okay. And the Universal should be dropping that into the ammo container.
Alrighty, I'm gonna go check out Ori. See what fun can be had over there.
Oh, it feels good to be able to reload the railgun.
Whoa. What? Rudeness. Oh, another swarm capacitor matrix. Oh, it's a little close to a couple of swarm. Maybe not. Harvester, scan. Some unknowns. Alrighty then.
I was reading, or no, somebody in chat was mentioning something about legacy heavy weapons having a 50% shield penetration.
Yep, sounds about right.
Ouch.
You haven't met the legacy yet.
Nope. But I can already see why that would be a problem.
Yeah, you really want to max out your CPU and weaponry before tangling with the legacy.
Right. Because you don't want to dance, you just want to take them down. Because the whole time they're going to be doing damage to you. Not to mention, there's probably some advantage to having a base nearby so you can go back and repair.
I was thinking, at some point we do have to do a nursery, but I was thinking what we should do is put a base in the system with the nursery so that if we lose a ship, there's a base that we can safely respawn at and have cargo and maybe a spare sort of jump ship so you can get out of the system.
Well, actually, a jump SV. That worked out pretty good, or pretty decently for me, having the SV on me and just adding a little jump drive to it. I think I got a pretty good chunk of neodymium out of this. So I think I'm going to move on. I'm going to go back to that nullifier that you've cleaned up, or you crippled. Now they've got a railgun. Well, maybe. Looks like there might be a nullifier
I've
hanging
got
around it.
a guardian over here, so I'm going to go and kill that.
An asteroid, really? I might have to get that too. Seeing how my Daxit's getting eaten up. I'm almost out of reserve. You know, it seems like it might be a good idea for me to keep a reserve of Pentaxid. I think I'm just discovering this.
They're just that thing that we've been telling you since the start of the game.
I had to give you the opportunity. Feels like he is still maneuvering. Is this like a live one? Am I dealing with a live guy? Yeah, I am, actually. Of course I am. Why wouldn't I be? You're not going to give up the ghost, are you? There it is. Nope, didn't work. Kind of what happened last time. Those noises are not me. Nope, not me. Okay. one is? Really? There we go. Well done. Made a bigger mess of this than I had to, but you know, what the hell. Total mess of this thing. Wow. Stop. let's leave. There's a nullifier that is aware of me, eh? Before you get too close. Main, how many do I have? 253. I don't need it. I can leave now and go get myself an off core. And with the aux core, I can start upgrading some other stuff. So I think I'm out. Better part of Valor and all that. Got 1,000 rounds of rail support. Sweet. To your thought, G-Con, earlier about dropping a base where there's a nursery, I would also think that we'd want to drop. We would also want to make sure that the planet where we're at also has good stuff on it, so there's not just the nursery that we're investing in.
You don't get nurseries in the same sectors as planets.
What? That's not right.
Drone nursery is a combat site.
Mm.
I mean, we can choose a system where there are perhaps temperate planets in the same system as the drone nursery combat sites.
Right.
So, you know, they'd just be like one short jump away.
Yep, I think that's good. That'll work too.
Yeah, because exactly as you discovered, you know, sometimes you run out of ammunition. It's like, well, okay, need to resupply now.
Right. So, Sky, are you down for the count?
Oh, I might be back with my miner or something.
Well, I just jumped back out to my own base because I have enough cores to make another aux core. I figure that's going to be a good idea. So I can upgrade my
70,000
shields.
CPU to play with.
Yeah. And given that I've got power, I think I want to go shields next. I'm not having a speed problem yet, so I don't think you need to worry about propulsion. And I already have the additional shields in my to be installed box. I actually went back to the incomplete escape rocket and did that once to get supplies again. That was yesterday.
It's a blast from the past.
Yep. Coming back into the chat. What's the most destructive weapon available in the game? You're going to get the infamous answer. That depends.
It depends.
I know. Yeah.
It does. It depends on whether your target is shielded or not.
I mean, usually it doesn't matter anyways, because usually you can't afford it right away. So.
No.
What if your target is the universe itself? Harry, I'm liking you.
Oh, well. I don't know. I think we'd need Doctor Who to answer that one.
The answer to that is you don't use a weapon on the universe. You just outthink it. Fantastic. Oh, which one?
Lovely. Reactor core. Thank you very much.
Ah, yes. Eccleston was fantastic.
Ooh, Titan combat armor. Lovely. Good, that's the one set I was actually missing.
So I did do some research, Terry, to get more to your question. G-Con likes the plasma guns because the plasma will not only take down shields, they do a lot of area damage, so you can get, it doesn't have to be so precise. I'm using the railgun because it's got a lot of penetration, but it's kind of like a single point attack. It goes in and hits a block. So if you can get the aiming right, you're pretty solid. He says he likes Capaldi and the interactions among him, Bill, and Nardole. Nardole was pretty cool. I got to give it, as companions,
yeah.
Bill's not my favorite. Bill's good, but she's not my favorite.
Peter Capaldi, I'm biased because I'm Scottish, but Peter Capaldi, I think, is my favourite Doctor since the last Scottish Doctor, which was Peter Tennant. Before that, I think...
Who was your first Doctor?
Oh, that was Tom... Oh, God, what's his name?
Baker.
Yes.
He was mine, too. I got introduced when I was in college, and my roommate had all the Doctor Who's of the time on VHS, and it was he had all of the Baker series plus the multiple Doctor episodes. The 3 Doctors, the 5 Doctors, whatever.
Yeah, yep. So of course that era was Douglas Adams was writing for Doctor Who.
Was he?
So some of the crazier and funnier episodes were penned by him.
The first Doctor Who Terry ever saw was the 5 Doctors, so I'm not sure who would count as your first Doctor. Actually, if it was the 5 Doctors, it would be Baker, because Tom Baker was the lead, if you will, at the time when the 5 Doctors was made. Not that I know this at all. I wouldn't claim to be a Whovian.
That was 5 Doctors. That was the one with Rassilon's tomb, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. And he says, "Wasn't that Peter Davidson?" No, I don't.
No,
maybe
I think Peter.
No,
Actually, no, you're right. Peter Davidson was in it. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it was a Peter. That's right. It was a Peter Davidson era.
Oh, what do you know?
Oh yeah, the 5. Hang on, the 5 Doctors. Yeah, because Tom Baker wasn't really in it. That it was contractual reasons. So they used some unused B-roll from his era.
I didn't know that.
That's where he and is it Romana are boating on the lake or on the river or whatever, and then a big swirly special effect comes and like kidnaps them, and you don't really see them again.
Yeah, he says that he thought Tom Baker opted out of the 5 Doctors from Shada. I don't know the reference of Shada.
Shada. Yeah, I can't remember the exact details, but yeah, that's right. He wasn't in. Well, he was in it, but he didn't do any new scenes. They had to use some B-roll.
Oh, Shada was the Shada was the where they used the B-roll footage that he says he thought it was an incomplete story. Yeah. I think. Yeah, I just remember that when we were doing, me and the roommate, or I should say the roommate and I, got to be careful about the grammar police. We were watching all of the Bakers, and then he went through the multi-Baker ones, which are effectively the Christmas stories. He did an annual. And they've always been fun to watch.
I did like the Matt Smith era.
Yep.
Because they had some really good writing on the show. I grew to really enjoy
Richard
Matt Smith.
Humdahl was your first Doctor. Because it was the first scene you saw. Richard Humdahl. Was that the guy who had like one movie? Who was in America? Is that Humdahl?
It was Peter Cushing who played That's Not Canon Doctor Who. In the 2 movies he did, the Daleks.
No, he says Richard Humdahl played the first Doctor in the 5 Doctors because, William Hartnell is deceased. Right.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, of course. Okay.
So is Richard Humdahl, he's the same guy from Game of Thrones, right?
No, that you're thinking of. No, that's I've forgotten his name. Yeah, he plays. Who's the really unlikable character in Game of Thrones? I forget his name.
God, I should know it.
The guy who hosts the Red Wedding.
Yes, the Red Wedding. Yeah.
And is spoiler alert.
So what? Spoiler alert. For Game of Thrones at this stage of the game?
He gets his comeuppance much later.
Yeah. I did definitely like the Arya Stark storyline, especially with Arya and the Hound. I felt like that was a really good arc in
It,
both those
it
characters.
was,
were great.
yeah. I really enjoyed that. It was a great pairing. The two had real chemistry. The two actors, Rory McCann, who played the Hound, who is apparently he's now going to be playing Balin Skolo in. He's taking over from Rafe Stevenson in Ahsoka because Ray Stevenson sadly passed away. But I really like Rory McCann, and again he's Scottish. You're noticing a theme here.
Huh? I don't know why.
I mean, I thought he was
I thought,
absolutely brilliant.
aren't you Irish? He's never going to be on the stream again. He's never coming back.
No, I really enjoyed him playing the Hound. He's a brilliant anti-hero. And he was really well written for.
Now, this is a show I haven't seen. Terry's saying he wishes there was more the Goes Wrong show. I've seen snippets of something like a play where everything goes wrong. Is that the same thing?
I'm not familiar with the piece of work he's referencing, so I know nothing.
Crimes. Probably it was a 2-series British show where some people put on various plays and everything goes wrong. Yeah. I think it is the same of what I've seen snippets of. You know, people walk through the door and they hit another actor with it. Signs fall down and hit them in the face. Yep. That looks like it'd be a lot of fun. My oldest stepdaughter, she's a trained actress, still, in the starving stage, but I know she'd love that. She would find that to be hilarious.
You're referring to Faulty Towers, are you?
Faulty Towers.
Oh, Towers is awesome.
Yeah, John Cleese, Prunella Scales. No?
Waiting. No, The Goes Wrong show by Misfit Theater. You're gonna have to go figure it out, buddy. Sorry, it's just the way it is.
The way it is.
Yeah, I remember when they did switch back to Who, when they brought back Who, and Eccleston was taking it. I liked him. I mean, for a guy who's dropping in kind of cold on the series, because they were firing it all back up again, I think he really got it. And actually, from everything I've heard, he did get it, but he also had a lot of issues fighting with the creators. They also did 2 specials: A Christmas Carol Goes Wrong and Peter Pan Goes Wrong. The latter had David Suchet. Yonderland and Ghosts are over now too, so I need to find a whole new slew of shows to watch and follow. Oh God, I mean, I've been following a whole bunch of stuff. What's your flavor? Do you like the comedy? Do you like the sci-fi? What do you like? Semiconductors. Why do I feel like I've been down this path before? Gold, right? He says, hard for me to say. The Goes Wrong show quickly leapt into my favorite all-time shows. I like the zaniness of Yonderland, and I like later shows that aren't too heavy to digest. So I've hit a few of the sci-fi type. What about the recent Battlestar Galactica? Was that interesting for you? Haven't seen it yet, I'm afraid.
Really?
I kind of you don't even start down that path. uh, the same daughter I was just talking about, her boyfriend is also uh, in the acting arena, and I can't tell you how many times we bring up a show and he's like, "Never seen it." I'm like, "You're in you're in the industry and you haven't seen classics. How's this possible?" So we keep sitting him down to make him watch stuff. I remember making the family watch Forbidden Planet because I said, this was
Oh, yeah.
the first sci-fi in color. It had Leslie
Yeah.
Nielsen in a serious kind of
Yeah.
role.
In one of his few serious roles,
Yeah.
yeah.
And it
And he was
was,
brilliant.
oh yeah, it was good. And the show was, I mean, it was one of the first sci-fis that they really took seriously because up to that point, it was really just a B movie genre. But it was based on The Tempest, and so it was well done, and it's been a classic. And you see snippets of the movie in all sorts of science fiction shows ever since.
Yes.
And it's really kind of
Yeah.
fun to see
It's
those Easter eggs.
absolutely a cult classic.
Yep.
The special effects for their day were, I mean, they still look good today.
Yeah,
They
they
were
were outstanding.
absolutely amazing. Considering they had no computers, and I mean, it was all done with animation. It was really, really good.
Right. Well, like I said, I made the family sit down and watch it, and the problem was that my my family's almost all female, and this was built back in the 50s, so or 60, yeah, it was in the 50s, and so it's not exactly PC, at least by
Yes.
today's standards. So they're all just back there. They're all groaning throughout the movie. Oh, I can't believe
Yeah, it's like
it.
safety. Yes. Yes. It's like all women are constantly looking for a husband.
Right.
It's like, really? Yeah, it just doesn't. It is weird. It's even going back and watching stuff from like the 90s and in the early 2000s.
Yep.
It's like, ooh,
Oh, wow.
the
Wow.
the sexism and I
Right.
mean it's really bad. Don't remember what I was something. I was watching an older film the other day, and I was just like, really? Shit, you can't say things like that.
Yeah. Well, back to Leslie Nielsen real quick. Terry was just mentioning he remembers him from his two roles in Columbo. And of course, the whole Airplane series. I mean, I think he became famous again because he was famous in his
Hmm.
own right from before that. But I think he became famous again for a whole new generation with the Airplane series.
Don't call
But
me
he,
Yeah,
Shirley.
and of course that led to
yeah,
Police
don't call me
Squad
Shirley. Yeah,
yeah,
I have a drinking
and the
problem.
Naked Gun, of course, which
Yeah, looks like I picked the wrong week to stop sniffing glue. But yeah, he's also mentioned that in Doctor Who Classic Era, back to what we were talking about the old shows, how the women communicated in a series of shrieks and screams. Yeah,
yes.
absolutely. Yeah, a lot of the older shows are sometimes, or older movies are kind of hard to watch for some. I, you know, I give things leeway for the time they were in, rather than judging an old movie by today's standards.
Excuse me. I don't remember. Um, I mean, there was obviously sexism in Doctor Who, but I don't remember like the character like Romana. I mean, they did have even in some of the really old episodes, they did have female characters who were strong sort of role models and archetypes. But yeah, there was an awful lot of, oh, the assistant's got herself in trouble again and needs to be saved by the man, and it's Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
There was some periods of really bad writing. But now it's kind of almost gone in the opposite direction, because now that Russell T Davies is back writing it, and I like his writing, I like his stories, but he is, and he has said as much in interviews, in response to I don't want to get into the politics of it, so let's just say in response to where politics have been going in recent years, he's deliberately putting in characters that annoy a certain section of the population. And I'm kind of surprised he's getting away with it. I thought they would have clamped down on that, but apparently not.
Yeah, well, do we go into the next writer for Doctor Who, or do we leave that alone?
Into the next what for
Writer?
after
Chibnall?
Russell T Davies? Huh?
Chibnall? Or do we all want to forget about Chibnall?
Oh, look, I had I thought, when they brought Jodie Whittaker on board, I thought, oh yes, this is going to be fantastic, because that will give them just so many opportunities for comedy.
Is that what she's known for?
Very interesting scripts, but also, her relationships with, like previous companions and stuff. There's just the possibilities for sort of gender-based humor were just kind of endless with that, and I thought this is going to be really interesting. And it's about time that the Doctor was a woman, because they had referred to it before, how in previous incarnations several Time Lords had switched genders, so it was in the canon.
Right.
Unfortunately, Chibnall was just, the scripts were just so bad.
I don't know where to lay some of the. I didn't like Whittaker. I didn't like. I honestly, when Capaldi came in his first first episode or two, I did not like him. I was not warming up to him. But then he grew on me. I liked him, and as I go back now, I do like his stuff. Never got Dennis
Yeah,
Whittaker.
it took him a little while to warm, because they have to find, the writers have to start writing for how the actor is portraying the character. And certainly with Capaldi, it took a little while, but he has some of the best episodes.
Yeah, I'm not going to argue with that. That's certainly true.
The one with the the Zygons on Earth, and he's giving the speech about how he'd fought in the war, and was just amazing, absolutely amazing.
That was strong stuff. I would agree. I think also you get into a spot where it was the energy and the way they were portraying the Doctor, and I'll jump genres. I like when he was yelling at that Viking girl. There was the Harry Potter series. So the guy who played Dumbledore died after that. I think the second movie, and they got the new one.
Yes, Richard Harris.
Yeah.
Yes.
And in the third movie, you've got the new Dumbledore, and it's the House Cup that they're fighting for, and Harry ends up like also a participant, not known at the time. He was actually put in as another house, hence the reason why he was the fourth player when there was only supposed to be 3. But
Yes.
he comes into the tent and charges at Harry and assaults him with words. And I'm like, oh my God, that is not Dumbledore by any stretch of the imagination. You're killing me here.
This is Michael Gambon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He comes in. Did you put your name in the Goblet of Fire in capitals? Yes, that's exactly the one. Dumbledore. Yeah. And I think in the book, it's like, he goes in and he's like, Harry, did you put your name in the Goblet of Fire? It's not but he comes rushing in and just, Harry, did you put your, it's like, oh my God, Jesus, this is Dumbledore. He's been around forever. Nothing surprises him. And he's, this is not him at all. Back off. I feel that same way about Jodie Whittaker. Not Whittaker. It's a Whittaker. Her portrayal of the Doctor felt off, and it didn't help any that she had a literal band of followers. There's too many people to bounce off of. It should have been 1, maybe 2. When you get beyond 2 companions, you just can't do them justice, and you can't have that interplay. You know what I mean? It's like Billy Piper, or not Billy, but who was talked about earlier, Nardole and I forget her name.
Bill,
right? Bill and Nardole. Yep. I felt like that was probably Bill Potts. It's as far as you could get with your companions before you start to lose chemistry and relatability. I mean, it becomes then a gang rather than interrelationship to me. So and then you add on top of that, Chibnall was just trying to throw in his political commentary, but he was putting it in and failing to dress it up well enough that people were able to detach from their personal biases to look at the issue.
Yeah.
I think they did do one later with the newest Doctor, where they were on a planet and the aliens are eating everybody, and people are all hooked up in their virtual VR devices, and she's like, they're trying to save this girl, and she's not paying attention to the Doctor because he's not in her clique. Well, it turns out she's just freaking racist. And that's why she wasn't paying attention to the Doctor, is because he was black. And but it was one of those things that it was a surprise near the end. It was a ghost kind of thing that's happened.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember watching that one, and I thought Ncuti Gatwa played it beautifully.
Yep.
Because the sadness and the disappointment on his face. I thought it was really well played. He is a very talented actor.
Dot and Bubble. Yep. That was the one. They also, I think Terry mentioned here, I mean, they've had 4 characters before. Peter Davidson, Miss Heathrow, the one who doesn't talk. Ronald tries to kill the Doctor with a rock Weasley. Yeah. I would agree that, I've found pretty much every Doctor and their relationship with their companion to be reasonably well done, sans Whittaker and Chibnall. Like I said, I don't know where to put the blame there. I don't know if that was a case of, Whittaker was being given direction to be more like that, or what. I haven't seen any of her other work, so I don't know if that's.
She did. Was it Broadchurch? She did. She is actually a really talented actress. She's very, very good. I think it was a case of the script writing and the direction that Chibnall was providing. Whittaker she got one of the best regenerations ever. It has to be said. It is absolutely beautiful.
I never saw it. I didn't watch. I bailed from the whole series at that point. And I'm still not watching the series.
Worth watching. Just you'll find it on YouTube. Her regeneration scene is just epic. But yeah, it's a real shame. It was such a missed opportunity. Because the writing, it just wasn't there. It just wasn't up to the standard that it had been, sadly.
Right.
And it's, in fairness to Chibnall, it is really hard writing these shows, particularly when you've got one that has been running for, what is it now? I mean, it's like 60, 70 years.
Yes.
There are no new ideas. It is really difficult to do this stuff. And you can have great writers, but for whatever reason they just don't fit a particular show.
Have you? Well, how much of Who have you seen? Out of curiosity.
Who have I seen?
How much of the Who have you seen?
Pretty much all of it.
I went on a binge back when Netflix had some of the original stuff, even some of the impartial stuff, and they would only send it out on DVD.
Mm-hmm.
At least the beginning, the very first pieces. So I've seen every available episode up through up through the end of Capaldi. And then it's,
I've seen every episode, well, except maybe one or two of the latest season, just because I haven't got around to it. But I've seen every one of the new Doctor Who since, what is it, 2005? The rebooted one.
Mm-hmm. With Eccleston.
And almost every episode from classic Doctor Who, although, to be honest, most of them I don't really remember. There's a whole bunch of them missing as well, because the BBC started recycling their tapes.
Right.
So there's like a whole pile on, particularly Patrick Troughton, the second Doctor, that they're gone forever now,
right.
Which is quite sad.
Well, the only reason they have what they have is because some of the folks in other countries didn't actually delete the film.
Yeah, because they were sent. Yeah, they were sent copies for. There was also some that were showed in cinemas for some reason, so they'd had to be transferred to film stock, and those have actually become the masters for. Although they were kind of fairly poor quality for their time, it's all that there is available. So they've become the masters for the BBC to reissue and clean up. But yeah, it's kind of sad that there's like a whole bunch of them missing.
There's some theories that some of these are still around in private collections. It'd be really great if somebody would let that shit go if they had it. I think they found a number of the episodes buried in archives where they were like, "What is this? It's in a can. It's not marked." Oh my god.
Yeah.
Less likely to happen today. Everything gets on the internet, it's there forever.
Well, exactly, yes. It seems pretty unlikely anything's ever going to get lost again.
We're just grabbing some Pentaxid because I went through my stock. I consume it fairly quickly.
I think I'm about done with this vector. So I'm going to move on to another.
Yeah, I need to get some gold because I don't have enough semiconductors. was quite a bit of chatting going on in stream.
Sci-fi nerds, naturally.
You know, I grew up at a time being called a nerd was a bad thing.
Oh no, we took it back.
Yeah, we did.
You know, we've reclaimed it. Yes,
We've
it's a
reclaimed our nerddom.
positive. Yeah, it's a positive thing now.
So we're trying to find a show for Terry to watch, or a series for him to watch.
Andor.
Andor? You've been pushing
Yeah.
that like the last multiple streams.
It's just yeah. It is brilliant. It's slow burn. If you start from season 1, episode 1, you'll be confused and you'll be like, this is going really slowly. This is not really Star Wars. Honestly, persevere, because the payoff is amazing.
Okay. I think if you enjoy the for me, my science fiction, I don't like the episodic science fiction. I like a series that when they've established something, it matters. I forget what they call that. Serial, I think they call it, or something.
Yes, yes.
I like that, and so Battlestar Galactica was like that. You know, every show you watched was it was important that you've seen previous ones. Another one was the Babylon 5 series. I thought that was really good. I love the character arc in that as well for Londo and Jakar, were two of the characters there. So if you haven't seen Babylon 5 and you like science fiction, I would give that a try.
Deep Space Nine.
Deep Space Nine, yeah. In fact, what's interesting about Deep Space Nine is that Gene Roddenberry would never have allowed it to be aired. He would never have let that go. In fact, I think he had expressed his opinions beforehand about the types of stories they put. And he's like, no, this is, you know, the Star Trek universe for me is idyllic. It's you know, everything is great, and there are some outside forces, but you are not allowed to have any interior or interrelationship conflicts. Nobody can be fighting with anybody else internally. You know, we all get along.
It was, yeah, he had a kind of this utopian vision, but the reality is, well, human beings are not like that, and actually,
no. Wait.
Particularly,
I got to jump in here for a second. Terry just hit a soft point. Terry just said, quote, "Let's explode a man's head and have a puppet crawl out of him, Gene Roddenberry." You can't attribute that to Gene Roddenberry, because that was actually a slight against Gene Roddenberry, where the writers were just so pissed off about all the rules. They came in and they said, "Screw you, I'm doing this." And they said they'll never let it air. And it actually got out. But yeah, that was the writers getting pissed at Gene. I'm kind of a Star Trek nerd too. Sorry.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
You were saying?
No, sorry. Lost the thread now. It was about having those kind of darker, more realistic, the grittier storylines.
Yeah.
That's what people want in modern TV shows. They want something that is more rooted in reality. Because it's not about escapism anymore. People want to feel connected to the characters. And so making them more human makes it that much more engaging. And this is why Game of Thrones, JR, I forgot his initials. Anyway, the author everything he does is set up to be driven by the interaction between characters. Yep. And that's what hooks you.
Well, I think it's important that a character, the characters that a writer presents should be somebody that, um, at least most of the characters should be somebody that the viewers can understand and get in their heads and start asking the questions of what would I do here, rather than oh my God, you're killing me with your reactions because you're a stupid little girl or whatever. That's usually the trope they like to throw out. This girl doesn't know what she's doing, and she runs around, she falls on her face and whatever. Um, and Terry's actually hitting it too. He says he prefers the Star Trek characters to act like professionals rather than the squabbling or backstabbing Walmart employees. I agree, and I think there's a lot of tropes that are thrown out in movies. One of my pet peeves are military. Often it's like the military's. So what did the general say? He said go in and blow them all up. You talk to the real generals. No, you know, and I have the same sort of belief that a lot of the upper tier military tends to have, which is if you're calling on the military to do something, you've already fucked up. As a diplomat,
Yes.
the military is your last resort, not your first resort. So if you're pulling out the guns right off the bat, you're either failing to be creative enough as a diplomat, or you just, you're an idiot. That's also another soft point for me. I hate it when they do that. And politicians, they're all corrupt. They're all bad. They never, nobody ever cares about that's not the way most politicians. It's the way a lot of politicians end up getting
Well,
because they're so.
well.
Hey. We're talking generals. Don't go there. Don't go there. I think that it is okay to throw in politicians who are, I'm just here for the power, I'm here for the money. But I think it'd be even more interesting to throw into politicians who are like, I wanted to do the right thing, but I can't do the right thing because, I have to be there to do it. And I can't be there if I'm not taking some graft from this guy because I need his money to stay in the seat. I can't stay in my seat unless I spend money, and I can't spend money unless people are giving it to me, and I can't get money unless somebody. I would love to see the controversy with a politician in that situation where they're like, I can't do the right thing and stay in the seat. So I have,
You're also because you have to be loyal to the party. That's sort of a prerequisite. So that's a big constraint.
Well, it's a constraint. Again, you get back into I can't stay in my seat if the party's not supporting me, and the party won't support me if I don't toe the line.
Yes.
Right. I mean, I'm gonna guess I'm gonna have to go here. I mean, my classic example, and I will say that I am not one or another. I'm the classic independent. You present me with a good argument, good stance, and I could vote for you. And a man I did not vote for, but Mitt Romney. Had a lot of power, was very strong in his base, stood up for what he believed in. When he was asked about why he did what he did, he's like, look, it's between party or God. And, I'm a man of faith and I had to do the thing, and he's not powered. He's not in his seat anymore.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, you see.
You could try to do the right thing. And I
Politics
think that's
is really just a series of bad compromises.
Yeah, it is.
But you hope that in between all of those, you have somehow, left the ship in a better state than when you first arrived.
Yeah,
that's all you can really hope for.
I think also part of it for us is, at least here in the U.S., is the fact that we've got a two-party system. I think it's been shown mathematically that that will always devolve. Or most of the environment, if you have a voting for, first past the post or, majority rules, it'll always devolve into a two-party system, no matter how many parties you start off with.
Yes.
And, it's just so hard to watch sometimes, the crap that goes on. And then, you start getting more and more um, polarized.
Yeah,
Just
but
gets frustrating.
it seriously has gone way too far. The blind tribalism and the extent to which it's just about hating on the other side because they're the other side.
Right.
It's gone way too far.
Well, and partly because it's so easy. It's well, I shouldn't say easy. It's far more cost effective, psychologically speaking, to say don't vote for that guy than it is to say do vote for me.
It's using a basic human psychology, fear of the other.
Yep.
Blame that group over there. And this is the this is the elements of populism, where you're basically you're not talking about issues or policies. Really, all you're doing is just whipping up tribal hate.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't stand that. And I'm not actually referring to a certain individual that some people might think I'm referring to here, because this started long before he turned up.
I agree.
But it really irks me because you don't get to talk about the actual challenges that we face, and potential solutions for them. Because now you've just got two camps who are just like, who simply won't cooperate. And it's ludicrous.
Well,
I don't really have a solution for that other than don't have a two-party system.
Well, there has been one put forward, and it is the instead of the winner past the post, it is the what do they call this now? God damn it! I should.
Proportional representation.
No, it is the everybody gets put on the ballot, and you rank your votes. So I want this person first, this person second, this person third, this person
Yeah,
fourth.
it's proportional representation.
And what they'll do is it is first past the or majority wins, but it is a case of if the candidate you wanted doesn't win, we scratch that candidate for you, and we'll take your second candidate. And that way you can do things like when, back when there were multiple what was Perot. I'm going to go way back because, that way I can avoid some stuff. Perot was on the ballot for the conservative side, and he took away part of the vote from the other conservative candidate. And so the Democratic candidate won, even though there was more conservative votes, right? Because they split it up. That's been used
Damn,
before.
shot by a nullifier. Respawn, quick. I think I'm having happen what happened to you.
No! If that's happening, let me know. I'll come
Where
help you.
is not that one? Get the right door. Come on, hurry up. Oh, 3% shields left when I got back into the seat. All right, this nullifier is so dead.
So in that particular case, those who voted Perot would have had the other conservative candidate as their alternate, and it would have changed the outcome because they could have voted their conscience first. I really like this candidate. However, if they're not there, I'd rather not have that one. So my second one is this. And I think that would have been far better. And it's been shown in the past that when there is multiple candidates running on one platform or the other, conservative or democratic, that it is not uncommon if it's that Perot case, it would not be uncommon for the Democrats to fund some of Perot's run so that he would split the vote, making it almost guaranteed that the Democratic side would win. I mean, it did happen with Sanders and Clinton. You know, if you sum up the total votes, Clinton would have won from a Democratic point of view, but there was a split vote between Sanders and Clinton, and so because of that, it brought it down just enough that the conservative side picked it up.
Sorry, I missed a bit of that because I was blowing the
I'm just saying that
ever-loving out of a nullifier who.
it is usually in the opposite party's favor to have a party split, have a dual vote, you know. And I took Perot, and I forgot who was actually running at the time. I think it might have been Bush as an example, you know, or I forget who it was. But by splitting the vote, you know, if you don't vote for the this is I piss off my wife with this all the time. If you don't vote for the winning candidate, you might as well not have voted, because literally your vote doesn't count. It only counts if you win.
Oh, in first past the post.
Yeah, and first
Yeah.
past the post. So it's no longer about voting for your conscience or voting for the right thing. It's about voting for the person you think can win.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
usually,
the Scottish Parliament has it uses the haunt system as proportional representation. So it's like you say, it's you rank the candidates in order of preference. And if your first preference doesn't win, then your votes go to your next preferred candidate, and on like that until the parliament seats are filled. And it's a better system, I think, because the makeup of the parliament then matches the percentages of how people voted, so that you know how the total vote splits across all of your parties who are standing. The haunt system actually matches that. The parliamentary seats that get assigned actually matches that percentage really quite closely. Critics of the system say, "Oh well, you know, you never get a majority. You always end up with coalitions and you know bad compromises and stuff." But actually, what we've found in Scotland is that you actually get better results, better thought through policies that way, and it prevents essentially any one kind of what's the word I'm looking for? A political dogma.
yeah.
It prevents that from taking over, because otherwise what you get in a two-party system is you have this pendulum effect where you're just swinging from one extreme to the other in terms of policies, and it's incredibly wasteful for government, because it's like every few years you're just getting, you know, a new party comes in, bins all of the old policies, wants to make a bunch of changes, and it's really inefficient.
Yeah.
So actually having kind of more like a rainbow coalition actually results in better long-term outcomes, and it's more efficient. You wouldn't have thought so, but it does.
Is that really the only pentax in this system? Man. Okay. Well, I think I'm doing pretty well now. Let me see. 1176. And that crafts 1 to 2. So that's 2,000 roughly. Okay. Eh. I'll take it, but hey. Let's get them all cranking so I get my count up quickly. Okay. You're okay, right?
Who, me?
Yeah. Don't have to worry about you.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, I got back to my ship in time and
Okay, so let's see. Got that pretty much empty. How much time do I have? Getting close. I'm going to BRB. Be back in a moment.
did I get everything in here? Okay, good.
And I have returned.
Welcome back.
Done that. Maybe I should do some deep mining. Might be a thing. Or I could go get myself in trouble. There's that. Don't really have enough time to get myself in trouble.
Not enough time? What are we running low on stream time?
A syndicate casino.
Yeah, that's the heist place you can do. If you want to do a bit of Ocean's 11 type burglary.
How long does that take to do?
It's been a while since I've done it, to be honest. I can't honestly remember. How much time have we got?
Probably an hour.
Might not be enough.
Okay. So we're back to me
Yeah,
finding
no,
something.
to do it justice, no, you need a bit more time.
Okay.
We'll save that one for next time.
Maybe what I'll do. Well, I need gold. Found a place recently. Where was I that I went to? Damn it.
The system I'm in has 3 gold asteroids.
And where are you? I have to go jump through another gate, don't I?
Yeah, just come back to the star we were at. Do you remember I said that there was 3 gold asteroids in the system? And you were like, "Oh, I need gold."
not getting locked. Phew. Here's the orange. Ooh. 17 kilometers to the Stargate. Man, or Supergate. That's a long run. We got a lot of looting done so far. Got up to enough to, once I have the gold, I can make another auxiliary computer, but I think I won't put that in until next episode, or next stream, since I won't have enough time to do the mining and get back and do the crafting and all that sort of stuff. So I'll stick it in my to be installed box along with the 6 shield generators that we're going to be adding. I think probably running around a bit more in drone space is warranted. Not sure how much I really want to push that until I get the upgrade in. Maybe I'll go play around on planet. Actually, I don't know if I've been on a drone space planet yet. Is that
they're pretty much the same as regular planets.
okay? So you won't be like running into drone POIs. You run into everybody else's.
No, they don't generally have ground-based POIs.
That's unfortunate. Opportunity missed. I mean, the whole idea of what the drones are, they should be on the planet mining resources too. Why stay in space?
Well, maybe it's more efficient in space. Use less energy moving around. At least if you're a machine.
Oh, what was there was a game that was isometric. The premise was you were an operator in a galaxy that's gone silent. There's a lot of wrecks around, and you'd go to these wrecks and you'd send in drones, and then you operate the drones from a text-based interface with the very linear line type graphics. What was that called? Damn it! Go look at it. It's actually a pretty fun game. It's just so basic. I know I'm going to find it here in a second. Somebody doesn't catch me first. In my library. Duskers. Have you ever played Duskers?
No.
I think you might like it. Wait, what? That looks better. You're in drone space, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Duster. There it is. So anyway, I was going to say in the Duskers game, the reason the universe has gone silent varies, or it doesn't even vary. There's multiple things that could have happened, and all of them are kind of true at the same time. One of them being things like the gray goo, which is basically a nanite plague, has started to erupt across the galaxy. Which location? Ara, Tara, Abby something? Abby normal?
Uh,
The Aura
Daff?
Tau Compat? No, Daff?
Daff Moon
Daffy.
1. I'm about.
Daffy. Yeah.
Pardon me. I'm about to go to Moon 2.
But
That's
Moon
where
1.
your first gold asteroid is.
Ah. Okay. But yeah, it's a fun game because you're trying to figure out what's going on, and every time you get onto a ship and you start to salvage things, the ship is slowly falling apart, and it'll never last until you're done looting. So you kind of have to make choices about what you're going to do because your timer keeps running out.
Yeah.
And
Gotta prioritize.
Gotta prioritize. And it's bad enough when the thing is just falling apart on its own. You also have critters and things to deal with sometimes. You never know if you got critters to deal with until it's, oh, there's a critter. Looky there. Did I already put some markers in here? I did not put some markers in here. Somebody else put markers. What's that? Neodymium asteroid. There is a titanium, a copper, a neodymium. Okay. And a pentaxid. Sure. Well, pentaxid first, I guess, because it's here. And I can use more pentaxid. I still have not quite. Yeah, I haven't quite adjusted to the sheer volume of pentaxid you really need to have.
Mm-hmm.
I've been stuck in the mindset of I'm using it just to go from point A to point B, and consumption during combat is kind of impressive.
Yes. Are you still on like 75-ish thousand shields?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, it gets worse when you've got 100,000 plus.
Thanks. Looking forward to it.
This is why you need to do the rich asteroid mining.
I still don't have the large mines that's mining things yet.
The excavators, yeah.
Yeah.
They're expensive, mats wise.
I saw some guy talking about some faction building at this game, but he was playing on a no block limit server, and he had some kind of a miner that, he walked up to an asteroid, pretty much it melted.
Yes.
It had like 14 mining lasers or something on it. All right. I see the advantage of that. Obviously a dedicated miner.
Mm-hmm.
What do mining lasers count as? Heavy or medium? You know? Medium, right?
I think they must be medium.
Would expect that.
But I think I might be wrong. I think you're limited to 8. Me. Constructor. Yes, maximum amount 8 on a capital vessel. Alrighty, I've found a gold asteroid for you.
Awesome. Are we both in the same system here? I think I'm on the first moon. Should say
No,
moon
you're
number
in
one.
Moon 1 sector. I'm in Moon 2 sector.
Ah.
I'll just hang out here by this gold asteroid. I don't
Okay.
have mining lasers in this ship.
So you want me to come to moon 2? Lock target. Ooh, I found a guardian.
Nice.
I see a gold asteroid. Just go fly by all these guys. What can they do to me? Wait, what?
Oh wow, this Guardian's heading out to me.
Midnight planets also sometimes have large to very large gold mines. Lots of gravity, though, 3 to 5.
Yeah, midnight planets are a challenge, to say the least.
Other than just the gravity?
There is no light there at
Yeah.
all.
And they have some pretty rough POIs too.
Oh, you just had to go tell me that, didn't you?
Yes.
Shiny!
You know, I do believe this Guardian is coming to protect this gold asteroid. Oh boy, error.
You can show him the error of his ways.
There's always a bigger fish.
True dat.
Wait, what? He just disappeared.
Oh, he's still there. Though he's not seeming to move as much. I think he might have hit his
He's
point.
heading for you, that's why.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he turned to face you. I think he aggroed on you.
No, he didn't.
Here come the little swarmers.
He's so far behind me now. Yeah, no, he's not coming after me. I don't know what you're talking about.
Seems to have stopped.
Yeah,
9 kilometers away.
I'm too fast for him.
Oh, wait, no, he's still coming. 8.8 now. go and engage these swarmers so you don't get mugged by them.
Swarmer's no big deal. Guardian could cause me problems.
Well, he's never going to get to you.
Almost gone.
Gold
Like it's
asteroid has
not.
been mined. Whoop, nope, wait, I found a spot. Wow, that was pitiful. I come help.
Some crazy amount of orange exclamation marks on the screen. I think we might have alerted every drone in the sector.
Yeah, there's a lot of swarmers behind you, and I'm also taking out some more.
I killed most of them. But I got bored. Wait.
Yeah, you're right. There's a lot of exclamation points out there.
Where'd he go? Huh? He's behind us?
What? No. Oh, maybe he's behind you?
Yeah, for some reason he has jumped. I'm sure I really want to kill another of these. Oh, I suppose if I must.
He did, didn't he? That's weird. I got close enough to him to see where he was at, and he wasn't there. Of course I reload. I think I'm in the right spot. Got quiet.
He did.
factioned. What's that? Is that a shot coming in? Oh, those are the swarmers. Okay. You looking for anything in particular?
Really, just general looting.
Okay.
What the hell?
They blew up a... What? Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, they took
Something I can't see has been shooting at us.
nullifier. And I lost a pod.
A lot of blue flashes too. So I don't know if your ship's gonna be there.
I think that was your fusion generator again.
Nope, it wasn't. It was an ion thruster. I'm trying to get up here to where I can get moved.
Switch your ship off Dex.
No.
Oh, that was like a fusion reactor
Too late.
going.
God damn it, again?
Oh well, I picked up a fusion core. Right, unfortunately I can't... If your power's not already off, switch it off.
I did.
They'll no longer target you. I cannot see what is attacking us.
I don't either.
There's a desync problem, so I need to.
Yeah, and I got.
I need to leave the system and come back, and hopefully that'll cure the desync. Because I can't fight what I can't see. Because
Ditto.
um,
Wow.
don't worry about it. We'll get the ship fixed up.
However, if I'm not mistaken, the jump drive's toast. No, it's not toast. Oh, what do you know? The fusion core is still intact.
Okay, right. Is the ship powered off?
It is. God damn it. Again.
Okay. Right. Just do your best to avoid being shot at until I get back.
Yeah. Per player. Uh-oh. I think my game just locked up, didn't it? No, didn't. Okay, good. Again? No, that's not what I want. I want... Oh, wow. Okay. So my ship is totally toast, huh? Great. Again. I just finished this, man.
It's fine. Don't worry, Dex. We've collected
I know.
lots of loot. There'll be plenty of materials to rebuild.
It's just so frustrating to be toasted by something you don't even see. Especially after I spent 2 days recovering. And this one I didn't earn.
So that was Moon 2, right? Block and come back. Are you being shot at the moment?
I am not being shot at the moment.
Could you possibly exit to the main menu?
I got boxes I need to recover real quick. Can you hold on?
Oh, okay.
I mean, I got a lot of resources that are probably going to despawn before I get to them all.
All right, okay. I'll come back in. Hopefully this will solve the desync. If it doesn't, we need to unload the playing field, which means you need to leave it.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Okay, well, a nullifier has just popped up on screen where you are, so I'm going to say that's the culprit. He is so dead. Right, 10 clicks out. I should get, I think about, is it 10 or 15 minutes on cargo despawning? That should be plenty of time for me to at least disable the nullifier. And then I'll come in, and if you need to, you can put loot into my cargo.
Yeah, I've filled up all the cargo I have available to me.
That's fine. I should have plenty.
What do you mean my cargo's full? Oh, I know what's going on. All right.
Right, 3.5 clicks. Yeah,
35 at a time? Bullshit, man. I have a salvage core, don't I? No, of course I don't. And my personal?
You can
personal
drop
survival.
you can take a large chunk and drop it like in space right where you're standing,
and then as long as you're linked to where you want it to go,
I got
you'll
it.
be able to pick up that one thing that you just dropped.
I had to put the salvage core down onto my ship. Nullifiers are my nemesis.
That also means you're powered on though now.
Yeah, but I don't think the salvage core actually counts. I've done this before where I've sat next to a nullifier that was still living and I had a salvage core up and it didn't shoot me. Come on. Okay. All right. What else is there that needs to be grabbed box-wise? I'm amazed some of the stuff didn't get taken out. However, oh shit, you did. Yeah, fucking hell. My CPUs are all gone.
Oh,
So the aux cores are
ouch.
gone. Yeah, I think I got the boxes.
I had some basic stuff made.
Simply frustrating.
Never mind, it was probably in the other ship.
Right. Nullifier terminated with extreme prejudice.
Yeah, turn it into little bitsy pieces of dust, please. Damn it.
Well, there's a lot of floating loot boxes. I'm just going to quickly grab because it sounds like you might be needing the drone cores.
Yeah. Sounds like. Why are you not letting me do my... Oh, jetpack's not on. Got it. Wait. Oh, I'm in the... Whatever. Game. Stop with it all.
Oh man, I really gutted him. There's not much left. I got you some drone cores.
There we go. I'm out. Yeah, I think I got hit from behind. Oh, there's another box. That was my other thing. Oh, my to be installed. Did that go away? Possible. Well, should I finish looting this big bastard?
Have you got all of your dropped boxes picked up?
I think so. You mean to log out and back in again?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Threat has been thoroughly neutralized.
Deep breath. Yeah, the aux CPUs are going to be the most painful piece of that.
That's okay. We've got I've got a bunch of drone cores from this session, and I also had 1,000 from previous looting engagements.
Okay. Guess he saw the looting and said, "Not on my watch."
Yeah, and then I said, I beg to differ.
Sorta. He still got his piece. Do I even bother grabbing the rest of this thing here?
Inventory full, really?
Stealthed. That's what he was. He was stealthed.
Yeah, it happens sometimes. It's kind of... You get a desync between the game client and the server, and
What was the
what's shooting
timing?
you just doesn't appear.
You know, first thing you know is an explosion.
Yeah. Well, because I came out of the ship because I thought I heard my EMPs fire.
Yeah.
And when I came out, something on your ship just went up. There was an explosion, and I was like, "Oh shit!"
Yeah. He blew up a wing that had all my thrusters and stuff on it, and it had, I think, some generators in there, which is why I was taking shots at it. And he was coming in from, I think, from behind, just based off of how the damage was hit.
All right. Let's see what we're dealing with here. Oh boy. Okay. Well, I've seen worse, but that will need slightly more than
Fresh coat of paint.
yeah.
Yep. Well, if I can get it back to base, I can, stick it on the repair pad.
Yeah. Okay, so what are you missing to do that? You need power?
I have a fusion core, so no.
Right, okay, so warp drive? And tank?
No, I think I have a warp drive still,
Alright, so
believe it or not.
What about fuel tanks?
oh
I think
actually
the
what
fuel
you're
tanks
gonna
all work.
you've missed, so all your aux cores are gone, so you're probably way over CPU.
I wouldn't count on it.
Wait, have
My
you factioned
CPU
it?
is, I'm half under CPU. I got lots of space on CPU.
Oh, right, your ship isn't factioned, so I can't look at it.
There you go, factioned. I don't know why it was factioned earlier. Oh, it's because I got a salvage core in it. Right. I need to put in a regular core. And I think I don't
Right.
have any fuel.
Right, so you've got a... No, well, it says you've got fuel, 100%.
Okay.
You don't have any pentaxid, that means your pentaxid tank is probably gone, and you've got no oxygen, so your O2 tanks are probably toast. Right, but CPU-wise, you don't actually have to worry, because you've got 1 million, and you're using less than 600,000, so...
Yep.
But we'll need to get you build you
Put some oxygen in
thrusters,
there.
probably.
Um.
Yeah, you've got no forward thrust at all.
Right.
1 down. You've got 4 reverse thrust.
Yeah, that's all in the front, and they hit me from the back. So that means
Yeah,
most of
so
the mod lasers are still intact. I've lost 3 out of 4 dense mining drills.
Oh, that's painful. Ow.
Yeah. Oh, my SVs are still
Okay.
intact.
first things first, let me see if I can make... Yes, okay.
Can, if we could get a core on this thing, I wonder if I can dock on your ship and you can just tow me.
Hang on, I have a cunning plan. If I get all the books somewhere. Right.
Why is everyone in the Delta Quadrant a jerk? Writer's privilege.
Right. Okay, I'm gonna slap a repair thing on your ship temporarily.
Okay.
And put some...
Don't we need a normal core on it for that?
Yes, do you need a normal one?
Right, I have a
Oh,
salvage
which one?
core on it.
Right, okay. No problemo. Coming right up. Right, okay, pick that up. I'll pop this
Oh, I'm about to leave my...
there for the moment.
That reminds me. Do I still have... I think I still have my quantum matter transceiver. Yep, I do. Good. Do you need me to take out the salvage core, or did you already do that? You did that
It's
already.
done.
Okay. And the repair... Is that a thing I interact with?
I'm doing it.
I see, automated maintenance system. Gotcha. There's a whole bunch of stuff in main you might want to scavenge from. Because I've been scrapping this guy piecemeal into my bucket.
That's fine. It takes repair charges, and I had a big stack in my ship. Okay, there we go. So that has... I'm going to take that off.
It's all that's
That
going to do
has
is... I'm sorry. It's
That's
just
repaired all the damaged blocks.
right. There's a box up here. What's that box?
It doesn't replace missing blocks, but it's repaired all the actual damaged ones. So it's faster than going around with the multi-tool.
Yeah.
Right, okay. So let's...
You might want to stop pulling blocks out of the hull, though.
What?
Well, you're cannibalizing your one ship, right?
No. I'm tearing apart the nullifier that we'd killed before.
Oh, okay, the nullifier. Okay, all right.
I'm sticking all that into my main cargo so that we can use it for resources.
Wow, one fuel tank left. Bloody hell. Generators, 3, advanced large one, basic, and then you've got fusion. That's fine.
Cargo is full.
Right, so really,
No,
what we need are some large thrusters, which I mean,
wait a minute.
we're not short of thrusters. That's not a
I
problem.
have 4 small ion, but I think, did my 2B installed? It did. I have 2 plasma drive thrusters I could put on this.
Right. Okay, I've got 2 advanced ion thrusters.
I'll put the 2 plasma on.
We have medium plasmas here at the base.
I've got a bunch of medium fuel tanks. Have I got any
What the
oxygen
hell?
tanks?
There it is. Okay. Oh, my one is sticking this here. All right, I
No
put
oxygen
these.
tanks. Oh, of course, drone space. There wouldn't be any oxygen tanks.
Anywhere I can put this.
Alright, I'm just gonna
Yes.
put these.
Okay,
in
so I have 2 large plasma drives on, so my forward thrust should be dealt with.
Joke.
I have side thrusts, front. I think actually everything else is good. Directionally thrust wise. I mean, it's not great, but it'll work.
Add some fuel.
Need a pentaxid tank.
I have one of those.
Okay. I've got pentaxid in the fuel storage.
Let's put these together for now.
Wow, all the power generation survived. I'm impressed.
Okay, just one more thing is to make try and make you some oxygen tanks because you don't have any. We haven't drone space. They don't use.
I'm okay on oxygen. Right? I don't put oxygen
Well, your
in that
ship
first aid
doesn't
kit.
have
Hold
any,
on.
so
Yeah, I thought I had some oxygen on me somewhere. Do I have first aid still? I do still have first aid. So I've got it. Nope. I don't. Damn it. Resupply. Resupply is a bitch. Fuel? Nope. Okay. Fuel and oxygen. Go over here to the fuel tank. The fuel tank is full. The pentaxid tank is full. Or no oxygen tanks to be full. Right. Okay. You don't have to go crazy. I have to take it all back out before I do the repair.
yeah, that's fine. Just want to make sure that you've got plenty to get home. Do I actually have any oxygen?
Yep. And yet again, I'm down to the wire, about to have to go do something, and all this stuff is.
Oh, there we go. Right. Your cockpit airtight? Looks like it is.
Well, it might be airtight actually. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it's airtight. Okay, so you'll have oxygen in there. Let's go and have a look.
Okay.
Oxygen and shield. Yes, you do. Okay. You have oxygen. Alrighty. So let's see if you can jump.
Double check and see if I got all my shield thrusters. Can I turn? No.
Can't turn.
Oh, an undocked vessel is colliding with your ship.
Oh, it's the Guardian. Or is it?
Hold on. They were both set up as salvage, so it could be that they think they're joined.
Oh, yeah, because you lost the core, you'll need to redock your ships.
Okay. Did you faction?
Sorry, what?
Did you faction the core? I'm
Yes.
assuming you did. Yeah, you did. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so that's one thing locked up again. This is the one that's the pain in the butt. The hovercraft does not like the dock. Okay, it just docked again. Good. Okay. Okay, now I can turn. All right, so back to main base. Maya Beta. Lock. And all my piece parts coming with me?
Looks
Oh, wow.
like.
Lock the base. You don't have a repair pad, right?
Yes, I do.
Oh, you do?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Where is this thing? Hate it when it does this. Oh, it didn't lock. Okay. And jump. I'm beginning to feel like when we do this, when we go into drone space and we're taking stuff out, somebody has to stay back and do Overwatch. You know, because twice now I've been ambushed by something blowing up my ship. First thing I know is, I'm like, oh man.
It's the nature of drone space.
Well, I know that's why I'm saying that I shouldn't be, you know, I should sit in my ship or something.
Okay, so you went back to your base?
No, I came back to your base. I think.
Where
No,
are
it
you?
doesn't look. No, did I get that?
Yeah, you're back at our base because I can hear you outside.
No, that's me. No, you're still at Maya Beta.
Okay.
What? Why am I still there? There we
I
go.
don't know.
I thought I jumped.
Well,
I can't do any scanning because that's gone. But there, I can see your base. If you have the advanced repair pad on your top, wherever it is, you'll need to
No,
turn it.
no.
What?
Dex, use the Stargate and come to still you, our main base.
Ah.
Because that's where all the mats are. And we've got a repair pad set up here on the end of the base that you can park over.
Yeah, I was gonna. There we are. I was gonna say you'll need to turn it off first because once I get over it, I'm gonna have to remove a bunch of stuff. Right. Otherwise, it's gonna be. I don't want it to try to repair with things in the way.
Depends where you
Oof.
placed stuff. I tried to put stuff out in the open of your cargo bay, so it shouldn't get in the way of the repair template. But yeah, well, whatever. So the repair pad is, yeah, it's on the top as you're looking at it, to the right of the Halligan. You should be able to. So if you come to the end of the base and just poke your nose over the block. Yeah, so there you go.
I don't see the telltale. Okay.
Well, you're over it now.
Okay.
Okay, you'll need to lift up a bit because
Oh, wait a minute. Yep.
If you level your ship, that should do nicely. Right. Okay.
Let me go grab the plasma drives off because they are definitely in the way. And am I actually linked to the to be installed? Okay, those are the two things I put on.
I'll shove a bunch of stuff in the deconstructor.
Yeah, all the stuff that you put in here, the fuel tanks, the oxygen tanks, are actually along the wall. There's a whole wall missing here.
Oh, there is? Oh, okay.
Oh, no, I think, no, I think it's okay. It should be okay. Do I need to vacate the area so I can do the repair?
Yes, you need to. Okay, so the console for it is, let me just check that you're actually over the top of it. Yeah, that should be close enough. Right. It's saying no backup available, but I think that's because I'm trying to operate this. I think if you come and operate it.
Where is it?
It is. So on my side of the base, is you see where the door down here is? It's a console right in front of it.
Yes.
That's the repair console.
No backup repair available, and let's just see.
Wait, what?
Area blocked. Repair template does not fit into available space.
Repair template. Oh, because of course you've lost the wings of your ship. No, it still should be. There should still be room.
You know, I've run into this before.
I'll move your ship over a bit.
I'm already in it.
Oh, okay.
Where it was. There we go. Okay. You might be able to if you move the Halligan over, or is that also a?
I can't move the Halligan.
Okay. Well, then let me angle this.
Or wait, can I actually?
No, I got it. I'll just move the pods so they're not over your thing there.
Aye.
Why am I
Gavined a
I
bunch.
feel like I'm stuck. It won't move forward. Oh, of course it won't move forward. Took the plasma things off.
Whoops.
Actually. Thank you. I'll put one maybe on the top. I know it won't get in the way. I don't think there was anything up there.
Okay, why is this not moving? Oh, generator missing. Yeah, okay. That'll be why. Whoa.
Trying to move backwards. I feel like I'm stuck on something.
No, you're moving backwards. I think it's just you must be lacking a lot of thrust. Right, that should do it.
Okay.
You might want to move the ship down a bit and
Yep.
just level it out. It's possible my ship is getting in the way. Let me back that off a little bit.
Okay.
Okay,
It'll work.
try that now.
Repair template says no backup available.
Already repaired this ship. I
I
think
have.
the game lies. Hang on. Sorry, excuse me. Oh, you are such a liar. Definitely does have a area blocked repair template. It's not fit in space. Right. Oh, there you go.
So I need to move it up some more.
Wait, hang on. Hang on.
Mm-hmm.
Repair template does not fit into. Bloody does fit. Okay, yeah. Try backing it up just a little, and oh, it might be because you're at an angle. I think the repair box might be clipping into the Halligan. So if you straighten up the ship in relative to the base, so just turn a little to the right.
I'm looking around here real quick. I think I am missing a forward and backward thrust. So let me throw another thruster on the roof, facing the other way. No, it should be able to get forward and backward. Okay, so you want me to do which direction now?
Just pivot to your right. Yes. So you line up with the orientation of the base.
90 degrees?
Oh, whoa. No. Too far. It's too far. So if you.
Yep, not here. Like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's better.
There's a
And
no.
then level out again.
Yep.
Okay, that should give you plenty of room. Right. You'll need to exit the cockpit for it to, because you can't be in the repair area. I need some oxygen.
Structure is not powered. Structure is not powered.
Can't mean the base. It's got an alien core.
Structure is not powered. There you go. I'm out. Go ahead, take a look.
Okay. Somehow the base was turned off.
That might have been me.
Right. Area blocked. Repair template. What the hell? Oh. It's your docked ships.
Well,
Yeah. Okay.
my docked ships are causing problems, huh? Fine.
Yes. Okay. Right. I'm flying your HV out.
Okay. And I'll take the Apache off. I'm going to park it on the other side of the Eleon.
Hover vessels are very slow in space.
It's amazing they move at all.
Yes.
Okay. Are you clear or are you... Oh, yeah, you're clear.
Oh yeah, I'm clear. I'm sound. Just drop it down here because I'm gonna be here all day.
Okay. So there's no backup available, but there's a whole slew of stuff it needs. 24.
No, I don't understand why we're still getting no backup available.
Well, I don't believe it because it's also giving me an account of repair. So don't pay attention to that. Hey, look, I got range. Okay. Are you in there
Right,
doing
there we go.
thing or
Right, it says now it says not enough resources. Okay.
Right.
So, what's the repair time? 3 hours and 48 minutes.
I have a bunch of combat steel and stuff that I'll throw in. Can I pop in?
Hang on, I'm just going to take a screenshot of what it says we need so I can refer back to that. We'll have all of this stuff. No
Yeah.
problem, so don't worry about that.
I got some stuff too, so I mean, there's no reason why I shouldn't contribute.
Yeah, but I mean, we've got
It won't
mats coming out of our ears.
Okay. It won't take blocks. I think it would take blocks.
Oh no, it won't. That's fine. We got plenty of mats.
Ragnar base. Deconstruction in. Here, have some deconstructed stuff.
Where's the... I must not be in range of the decon ship.
It is getting close to time for me to end stream. Well, I was going to recap earlier that, everything was going so great. And then, well, shit.
When life gives you lemons.
Yeah, make lemon meringue chicken or whatever. Scramble it up even more. Yeah, so we're in a second repair cycle, and actually, what I want to take a look at really quick here is, are you gonna ding me on the quantum cores like you did last time? You're not dinging me on the quantum cores. Say what? Really? So when I was doing this, no, when I did the factory build, it told me I had to put in the aux cores as a specific resource. Here, I'm not
Yes,
seeing that
as a
develop.
completed block, yes.
Yeah, now it's just asking for palladium, some gold. I don't even see any diamond or swarm things. So is it
Yeah,
gonna build those?
the repair system won't replace certain blocks.
Oh. Okay.
It's so that it will work if you don't have certain high-level components.
Well, that should be an option.
So when you I think when you're in creative, you get there's a note about how some blocks are not included in the repair template, and I think that includes aux cores and quantum CPU cores.
And Xenosteel, right?
No, Xenosteel is included in the
Yeah,
repair
Xenosteel is included. I'm going to turn the ship off, by the way. We'll conserve some power while sitting there.
Yep. Okay, I'm going to shove a bunch of resources into Ragnar Station. So let's start with the iron.
What? Oh, here, O2 in here, man.
Oh yeah, we've got 1 or 2 ingots of iron.
Thoughtful.
Just a wee bit.
Right, Dropbox 4 is empty, so I'll use that as
That's right. 5 and 6 are still my stuff from last time.
yeah, from the last time you blew your ship up.
Oh, shit. I didn't blow it up this time.
Oh, okay. Sensitive subject, I get it.
Hey! Gonna call you up in the middle of the night. Hajika!
Right, there's the iron.
And
Carbon's
there is my
upstream.
child. So I think it's about time we'll go ahead and end stream. We're going to do all the repairs here, try to get this thing back up and functioning again. And we'll be back in the next episode. This will be back on Thursday, 10 a.m. to start streaming again. And we will continue. I think there's a hunt for quantum cores now. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
that's okay. That'll
Yeah.
give us some variety.
Yep. So we need to do a quantum core hunt, and then we need to do a swarm processor hunt, and I'll have enough for one.
We've changed the name of the show to Dexter's Rebuilds.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. So everybody else, take care. We'll see you on Thursday. Say goodbye, peoples.
Goodbye,
See you,
peoples.
everybody.
Take care. Bye bye all.